Hello. I am determined to make it to the end of this game tonight for a variety of reasons. One, I have a therapy tomorrow and I don't want to play a game like this that night. So I want to play something a little more low-key to decompress. Hi, Pumpkin. And also, it's been 5 sessions. I'm pretty sure I'm close to the finale and have at least a little bit of an idea of where we're going. So I want to see what's going to happen. Pumpkin, you're very much in the way already. Come here. Okay. You're very cute, but thank you. Okay. Now that my cat has found a cozier spot than right in front of my monitor, let's get started. Okay, so yeah, last time we stopped, we had a whole bunch of stuff pop up at once. So we have the manhunt, so going to Irio, who had left to go find the supposed hideout of the serial killer. I think we hit a pause point for the girls, so we're gonna leave them for a moment. And this is also a stopped progression, so I assume we have to do something over here first. And then we have this mysterious one down here, and I really want to know what this one is. But we're gonna go here first. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Former Yasura Gardens. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got here. Of course he did. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch. But he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Okay, that's not gonna change right now. Alright, no stickers, unfortunately. Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. Wow. That's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing, which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komogata High. Good point. But that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, boss. Break time it is. Damn you, Nejima. Where the hell did you go? Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from the bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you. Let me ask you something. And how can I help you two find gents? Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, huh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again, boss. Put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Jeez. Enough, Erio. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir. But if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh. Just like that. This is a very Roger Rabbit observation. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, all right. But maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, huh? Erio, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away. Wait. I'll go after him. You get backup. Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komogata Bridge. Erio, go the long way round. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now. You're really gonna pull that on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger-happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, huh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West. These curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that.
Now that EY is out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. I don't know why that tripped me out. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Folks are starting to gather. It's no surprise, given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima is packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Let's do a think session. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario, if we give him cuffs, next best is we can steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. Interesting. If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. If you want him to talk, I think I'll concede this time. If it leads to a dead end, we just hop back in. Fine. Edio, put the gun away. Alright. But I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. The massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah, and how are you going to pull that off? Like I'm going to tell you, dumbass. I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? You have the curse stone for the one-sided read? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, all right. Whoops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? The puffed-up teacher at Raishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All he had to do was act impressed. Still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't so different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it. All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. This curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way before, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is going to help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why did you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. I hate how he's written it so bad. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough. putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima, who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? Is it really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it. For a second there, I really thought you were going to talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened. You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Didn't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. Then she got sick. Just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Till I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. See, who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me over all right. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth. Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me. As a fucking baby. Okay, I did not see that coming. You've gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid, that was her? In the flesh? The hell I am. That brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a babe. I can't read these seriously. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss that wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness, give me back her warmth, give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time? Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Shut up. Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Wait, but the baby didn't die, right? Like, I'm pretty sure they said the baby was still alive. And if that's the case, like, how could he resurrect her if her soul is, like, in that former baby, now a young adult? Okay, let's see. First began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teen. Prisoner of war, and his unit survived. Found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned. They're trying really hard to make him sympathetic, but fond of books, found the occult book. Tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. He met a woman who called herself Shino. Her real name remains unknown. Left her hometown in the countryside. She had no family. Made it to Tokyo. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. She gradually recovered, not strong enough to work. Shino's condition took a turn for the worse. Local doctor could offer them no help. Resorted to using black magic to heal her. She passed away. I'm sorry. I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman. Great cost only served to convince Fumichika that this would be the spell that would finally work. It had no effect. Repeated the process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River. While cleaning after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? Or it could have just not worked, and that could have just been a sad little baby. Oh boy. Let's keep going down this path. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Iwai? I figured he could use it. Put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one, of all the shitty luck. I'm told they pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops. I've said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. Okay, so he's not going to answer that. Let's go to the other. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for you, or what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. It's not going to happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Ario. Got it. Okay, nothing new so far. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. Okay, nothing there either. Fine then, keep your mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall, and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Sutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's just exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Erio. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If we don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Think what you like. We'll see soon enough. There's nothing new. No way he's used his curse. He's got to be blowing smoke up our asses, but if he's not, what's his game here? Is he just stalling for time, or does he have some way to turn the tables? Okay, no, that's just the talk function. There isn't, oh, okay. Uh-oh. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad. Real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. But I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss, where are you doing? Looking all over the place. Focus. Ha. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away. Well, well, well. Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad? Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Whoa. Piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him. We can't let him get away. Okay. Confirmation that we were right the other day that Ayame is Tsusumi's daughter. So one part of the mystery is solved. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah. A bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. It's not good news. Oh, good news, boss. They found Nejima. Oh shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. Oh, what the? Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yatsuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased's female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Huh. Alright. We're gonna find out who this is now. I don't think I can do anything else. Time unknown. Place unknown as well. My head. What's happening? Okay, so whoever this is, they are experiencing a curse echo, I think. Who killed him? Won't get away with it. Hihaku? Yoshimi? Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. My body won't move. Why? Why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Okay. Think. Try to remember something. Anything. It feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. Think. I'm sure I know it. Okay. I don't remember his name, so... There we go. Hajime Yoshimi. Okay, they just want the one name. Hajime Yoshimi. That's it. I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. But the first time I saw, he was dead. Just what kind of person am I? I can move again. And I think my head is starting to clear. Looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. Should take a look around. remember we were outside a warehouse the other day and we saw a spirit echo. It was the lantern kind of just floating around outside. So I wonder if that's the same location. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. I think that's mostly if you didn't do what I did and play a bunch of other stuff. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does it mean someone is using this place for something? A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. Okay. Is there a light switch somewhere? Not that I can see. A big shelf. The kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. Wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Okay, so maybe this is actually Hihaku soap? I mean, why wouldn't I take it? I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens when I slide it open. Looks like there's nothing inside. A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery in it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait. There's something stuck all the way in the back. It looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Have to check that again later. There's a bucket and mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. It's quite the collection of words. What could this be used for? A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. There's a key to the sink. If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. This mirror's completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. Wonder if I could clean it somehow. Oh, I could use this soap to clean off that grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. I wanted to use that. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see a way to get into it from here. It won't open. Must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. All I can be sure of right now is that my memories are hazy, and that someone's locked me up in here. I should take a look around to see if I can find any clues about who I am. So we really need something that we can use. This last drawer is different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? Oh, maybe I can use the mop? I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Alright. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Well, clean in one swipe. Soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Okay, I thought so. So it's Hajime's fiance, who's been missing this whole time. So this is what I look like. Right, yeah. This is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. Mayu Chozawa. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on. I need my name. Mayu. Mayu Chozawa? Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman. My name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. I feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark, though. My eyes are adjusting, but I still can't see well. There must be some kind of light around here. I mean, we have the switchboard? Yeah. I wonder if that's all we can do right now. I don't think... It's so dark, though. My eyes are adjusting, but I still can't see well. There must be some kind of light around here. Huh? It looks like the lights on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. I mean, technically you should have turned that off and then cleaned it, because you could get electrocuted. There, it's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this. Even at his age, he liked a series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood? It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. What is this? I'm sorry, forgive me. Let you go. Oh, such terrible regret. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Beckoning Light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Interesting. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Oh wait, I should actually read that, because that'll look updated. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man, hunched over, near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. No, the blame laid with him in his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. It's right. Earlier. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, it is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone? Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? My body won't move. Oh, you are awake. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. Takumi? Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about his truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss. Brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Stop. Get away from me. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from this conversation. Focus on Takumi's head. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same, yes. It was unexpected. No. He really did do something to Hajime. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Hiraishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for EY, I expect, yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Hiraishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? Ugh, I'm fading again. Keep it together. Anything. I can learn. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes. That is, in the cabinet. Should pose no problem. Yes, they have changed the lock. The year the company's founding. I can't. Okay, it hasn't loaded there yet. But obviously we'll have that information in the file. So it's not a big deal. That's right. I remember now. That man is Takumi Yomioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. They came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku was a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answer all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange I didn't give him any specifics. And then, that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he was going to be, the former Yasura Gardens. That's where I found his body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room, pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memories. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Alright. Mayu is a beautician, fiance of Hajime. Approached, abducted by Takumi. During her school years, Mayu was second in command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime, a member of a rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes, the two fell into it's a Romeo and Juliet story. Although their tastes in food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her third year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended high school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." She had been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. Alright. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo just to get to Hajime. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who would shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. That's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them all for what they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. But first... Wait, is this... This is that thing. Wait, is this gonna be important? I just wanted the sticker. There's the memory. Hajime, thanks for waiting. What's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. I can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean? Nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah. She reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up. I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites them all. Huh. You might be right. So, tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure. I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh? She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune around them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Mayu, how did you know that? at how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it. You need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, it's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. Maybe a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. Are you feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on. One of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. It's so dumb. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted? I went right past it. Oh, it's like literally at the top. Okay, pompadour penguin. Okay, is there anything else? Never got a chance to look at these. There are strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. This place is a factory. These may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not, but better not touch them. Alright, what we really need is the lock. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Okay. Should be culture and society. Hihaku soaps. 1946. Well, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea where it might have been, when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug, or something else? Well, it doesn't matter. Right now, I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, guess I might as well pull it out. And it looks sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I could connect it to the power and the phone line... Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write on it. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I going to do about that? I mean, well... Alright, I've got a pen. Now I can write my message. So, I better check that it actually works. There's some kind of note. Okay. pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover. Why did that pop in my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. There. Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what it is. Alright, so if I use this... The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. The oil-based pen should work now. I just remembered that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared to death. We were never such big fans of living anyway. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. That's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for this for some shitty right. That's the truth, Hajime. She's only one of two main characters who's like, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I don't think we have the phone number. From the same point. Okay. The number for our home is 63 beep 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 beep. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check. Is it so? It happened again. The number for fax machine just popped in my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. No. I need to tell them where I went. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... Oh boy. Okay, well, we know it's near the lantern. Along the road near Honjo. Actually, yeah, that is exactly the factory where we saw the light. That's right. My cursed echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I send it to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. Alright, and now we're gonna come back here because we're gonna get effects. Oh, the phones. Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is what they look like. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help. I'm trapped in a Hihaku soap's warehouse or factory near Honji Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully you don't find anything so sinister. Curse Bear might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. After looking round, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honji Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who faxed us is for help, isn't there? Let's find out. There's nothing. Should wrap up fast. Isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. I think this line is over, but this one also over? Well, these have lit up again, so I think we can maybe continue these? Okay, I don't think there's much we can do here. Huh? What is it? A person coming this way. What, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Oh. You're Gamioto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. But, Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamioto, Yumioka. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she's been keeping at it. Cheating people? Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you. You are doing well. I assure you, we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamioto suddenly showed up. She said she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamioto's manager during the case. It is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. Honestly, Gamioto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go, Gamioto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge relief if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Amyoji named Seiman Tsuchimokato? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it. Don't tell them you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here? What are you doing here, Pumpkin? This investigator helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku, after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Sure. quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. She's Maya Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. I'll cut to the chase, bud. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. Well, it is true that we were after the information he possessed. He was killed by someone else before we could acquire it, which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? What? Pumpkin. Come here. I cannot see. Come on. Don't mark the microphone. Gosh, you're being the worst right now. Pumpkin. Okay. Fine. I'll let someone ask you something for now. Now then, I've come to hand over the haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. But first I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said the Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust you, of course. If you really collected them, like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next is the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Possession, if I recall. So you claim... How about it, mademoiselle? What's wrong? Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employer, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right, but committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul drinks for us. Is it so? Therefore I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe the Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Neijima's head to get a curse stone either? Neijima. The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko Subaru? Good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Wow, seeing a bunch of adults surround another adult like this is pretty wild. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamiodo was connected with Hihaku, so I'd just like to ask, was it Ms. Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Sweden Gamiodo's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Ms. Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako. It's all right. The minute I learned that Gamiodo was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. Well, it is somewhat shameful if you require proof, then so be it. What? So that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. My, to think Shogo Okie was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. All right. And you know about the Record of Fates, the Yin-Scroll, too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin-Scroll as well. That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimen Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamiodo's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamiodo is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Talismans? Hi Arya, thank you for the raid. How did your cross key seed go? This game has been absolutely bonkers so far. It ended. Oh, that's kind of how I felt with crossword puzzles last night. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it done. Oh, Michio's talisman. Yes, Michio's shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seiman Tsuchimikado. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Ms. Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. By coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans, yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Excuse me. Are you new to all of this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we? Right. Oh, she's finished. You have something to say. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, it's not possible at the moment. And why is that? You don't know, do you? Then I'll tell you both, and our friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones can't be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to be curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So, from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curses? Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones themselves, unfortunately for them it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. That damn Araishi. How could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works. My mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine indirectly to Inspector Sutsumi later. If you know the Inspector Sutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Okay, I think that's all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today, since you went along with all your questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have. What the hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Sutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yamioka. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from the troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator. Should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too, beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Sutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered! Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi was Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. We'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Wow, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve, for what they did to my Hajime. You hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Sutsumi about it. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay. I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Why wouldn't they just go to the school together? Okay. I'm gonna stick with what they're doing because the other two are doing something different. Mr. Sutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa. Ah, So you're the one the Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? 'Cause they sell soap. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. What a weird exchange. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Erio. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained her situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Sumi, about this. Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes. Probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi? I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So what'd they say? Right. About the Onyochi woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh. So she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right. They found that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. It's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onyoji. She died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to 7 mysteries. A vengeful spirit. If any descendants of Ashino, or people otherwise closely aligned with her, live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seiman's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena, things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who would have been called the mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onyochi named Ashino, the enemy of Seiman. Do we have any idea who could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell them right away? It's like how I didn't recognize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. When spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry. My skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Anmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the record of fate's Yin scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. I guess this is the end of the family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already gone. I heard you had a curse stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? This thing is a real pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about. Right. Mr. Sitsumi? Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Suaru either, do we? So, we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Let's have a think. Feels like we're finally coming up on the moment of truth. I don't know what will happen when we put the talismans together and obtain the record of Fate's Yin scroll. There we go. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? So where's that already, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep. His daughter showed up with a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it. What the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. I saw it coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows should be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a second. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko Suguru, if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? It just hits a little too close to home now. Either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. And I have to feed my cats as soon as possible, or else they're going to get grouchy. So I will be back in 5 minutes. kibble time is over. Come back and let's see if we can finish the game. That's why we've been joining the search as soon as we're done. One more thing. There's a good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiaishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. The hell has she gotten herself into? Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. This actually is one thing. Oh, what's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on. We've got to look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Satsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some onyoji. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, or being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago, well, it's a long story. We took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess. But really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Erio. You heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? No. Boss, that can't be. Nejima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Satsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. A baby... Arya, you missed some bonkers storytelling earlier. I could not stop laughing during the entire thing. Someone had to take care. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby, it's his former, it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. See? According to Nejima, my goodness, I like how they're doing a nice little recap for you. What the hell is this game anymore? I wish I could tell you. Oh man. It's hard to believe that Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone can be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. Anyway, let's move on. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility she could be a descendant of the Shino. Pumpkin, she's literally nowhere near you. You need to calm down. Let's get back to our universe full of magical murder stones and stickers of funny bird. Pumpkin, cut it out. So much cat drama this evening. Okay. Got it. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay. Assuming that is true for a moment. Chelsea, you're being such a brat too. Ayame, getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. That would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down. This is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear all of this up. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Yako's righteousness. Complete the Yako branch of chapter 2. Alright, do we continue here or do we come here? Well, this is still potentially blocked. Let's come over here. It's been a while since we checked in with Hideaway and Richter. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. I'm glad you got the other recap before this one. Interesting. Go to your perch, thank you. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? Anyways, I should ask her about her side of the story. Oh, okay, she's here. Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came here to take you up on the offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Subaru. Police report that it was easy to catch the suspect given that the entire city is only 3,000 square feet in size, with a population of 15, and only has so many locations in square footage. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so? You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even one for one, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namigaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Ick! Creepy much? Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Ugh, there it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. Haven't introduced myself yet. No. No, thank you. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right. Yutaru Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur on him so many times for him to even use his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands his curse stone over to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is. Collecting soul dregs on my own. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk to strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. I'm Haruo Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is it so? Then you know the cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh. Well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Ugh, did I ask? But, you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really, it's just that he keeps looking this way. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father. Not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Susumi who was chasing Neijima? That's him, my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter has cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Neijima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Susumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place, too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Neijima was specifically after my life today? Sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him. That means, legally speaking, it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop, it's a disgrace. It truly is, to cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one who needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped, murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? I awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess you're more like acquaintances now. So, when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now and, yep, seems I activated it. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak, I guess. It's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh, that's so. Sure is, so I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It's started? What started? The curse, of course, and that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. She activated her curse? The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep talking to her? Oh god. Okay. We know which curse stone it is. Or, well, we the players know. She, Haruway does not know. But with the Taiko of whatever. What are your stone's conditions? I doubt she's going to tell us that. Do you have a light on you? That's only a question we're asking if we're considering cursing her first. Beg for forgiveness doesn't really make sense. Because, like, what are we asking forgiveness for? We didn't do anything. What are the haunting clappers? Wait, haven't we seen the haunting clappers? Not in this playthrough, but I'm pretty sure Shogo took them. Kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire starting device. Wait, we have the haunting clappers. That's our. So why would we ask her about that? What is your family like? Why me? Nejima's death. What is the Taiko of Sugaru? That admits that we know what curse stone she has. What was Nejima's curse stone? Oh, that's right. She has 2 different curse stones because she took Nejima's. What are the 7 mysteries of Honjo and what do you desire? Okay, I think what do you desire is a good question. Now, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Okay, there we go. Huh? Which one is this? Hold on. This is the one-sided raid. A designated firefighter. Ma'am. Damn, did she fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Gee, why did you try to hide it now of all time? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Okay, so we're gonna come back, and we're gonna have to answer yes. Too bad, she's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa, huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what'll it be? I still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know. Oh, what a surprise. This is what you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul drags. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Upon killing Haruo Shigima, a fellow curse-bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse-bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse-bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books, and systemically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook society to its core. All because she wanted to resurrect an artist. Wow. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius, female ukiyo artist, burst into the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Let's try that again. Wow, a happy ending after all. All right, let's come here. I'm curious. Okay. I just want to see what happens. No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? Okay, so it looks like it doesn't matter which one we ask her because she's going to respond the same way. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've noticed already. Oh yeah, around last night it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers? Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course. His curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. It's not. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you get them from. I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am. She doesn't care about her father, so I don't think it's useful to ask about that. I wonder if the tobacco one is here as a way to just try to figure out if she has a lighter on her. So I'm going to go with that one. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Should we do it? We've been good. We haven't cursed anybody. I want to know what happened. Huh? Ma'am, please. Think this through. Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. He still wants to get paid after that. Some days later, Amamori, you got a moment? Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter? I don't know who Amamori is. I was just curious. Have you heard the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a No play too. Interesting. And? Well, just had me thinking. Legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what do you want about? Okay. Next time I'm going to go before we got to that question point, because I don't think that question point is going to lead to progression. mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, the boy over there? That must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. Worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too. It's great. So much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Amamori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? I mean, from Haraway's perspective, that legitimately is like a happy ending for her. Alright. Can we crack this one? Okay, it really is just this part. Yeah, she just completely refuses. Well, we're gonna say yes. But after this, I'm probably gonna go to the other timeline because I don't know how to make it through this one. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his, including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life. Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But, aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? Okay, Nagita. Yeah, she really is that degree of unhinged. You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else. Listen, Ayame, I have something to ask you. No, the answer is no. The cursed stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? Didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. I agree. Your father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. There's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. so he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted. Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that, all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way, I like how this use curse button is still just looming in the corner, so during this touching, heartfelt exchange, you could just set her on fire. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be, after being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. And my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, it shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. Sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be that we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions of the haunting clappers? Who knows? Okay, so I can keep clicking these ones. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. What is that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsessions turned to yokai-level proportions. Pumpkin, I cannot see. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? Are you, Pumpkin? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. In a way, I guess you could say you can put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone with the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? How silly of me. I let that slip. But there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right, there's not. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well, It doesn't leave you with anything else. So is there no other way to get out of this situation? Because I can't even move around. Okay, well. Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. Okay, that's what was going on. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator over there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the rite of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? Haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you care for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desire? That's not... Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but she holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am, if you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you'll no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard, and then give your answer. Very well. Here. Thanks! Glad you could see the reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? Seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. All right, then. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Oh? Wait, do we still need to do this one? Okay, no, I did that one earlier. So it's called conclusion. So maybe we're actually near the end. Hey, how long has it been since we last saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Huh. Not one to mince words, huh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, all right then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. Huh? What was that? Did something just move over there? What the hell are those idiots doing? I told them not to come, damn it. Shit. I don't want to know what'll happen if they get found out. Whatever I do, I gotta keep from looking over there. Then I'll put this bluntly. Resurrecting some artist, seriously? She's so bonkers. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You... I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to these gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right, before you make them worse. So let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. At least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who would have covered for their child if they had committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe, as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see. So that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to. So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. You have a curse, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. Now before you do any more wrong with it, I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation. So that means she's not confident that any of them have been triggered. Like, she's not confident he has a lighter. She must not know some piece of personal information about him, like either his address or whatever. And the other one, I think the one that she has is like you have to lie about being a curse bearer, and he definitely hasn't done that. Do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? I'm not handing them over. Okay, so she's not going to say anything more for that. Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Oh yes, you would. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? But Hokusai, the ukiyo artist, that Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? The only time I ever felt like a place where I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo. But I'm sure you never noticed. Really. I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplished, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, I was there. Yutaro. That sounds like... So you and him were, not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... You're getting off track, Mr. Sumi. The talisman, get back to the talisman. We should have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? I picked it up from the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all. There's really no other reason. What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this whole thing? Yeah, it's really important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important for what? For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries. Oh, so that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. Then no way, I'm definitely keeping it. It makes really delicious tea, too. I screwed that one up. Mr. Satsumi, you really can't do better than that. Come on, talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way, I can't lose the right. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is. It's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Well, I was just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know. Well, come on, Mr. Satsumi, you can do better than that. Really screwed up there, didn't you? I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or other. Right, I'm glad. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? So this is an interesting inquiry because he has a curse that lets you detect if someone is lying. When Haruo didn't immediately answer, not even said no, but just like didn't answer, that triggered one of her curse stones. So I'm gonna go ahead and say I am. Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then, let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko Subaru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? I get it. Why you wanted to see me. But let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable, but as a parent with a duty to this child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. Then my real parent is the man I was just with, Ayame. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really that stupid? Why is your pride worth dying for? I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? You're... How? Ayame, be proud no matter what happens. You are our precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Right, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure. You probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy, that's it. Why are you saying this now? To do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop. I can't. The mastermind behind all of this, the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it? No. No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad! Boss! Boss! That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 cursed stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and steal them away without difficulty. The yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. Kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard that they have a drum in their wire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see the fire. So why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo the ukiyo painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams. curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Mio then went on to the largest killing spree ever. It is kind of suspicious that they just hand everything to her. I know she's been really nice lately, but it is a little odd. Also, we never found the oh god, what is it called? The Whispering Canal. In this version of the story, and I'm beginning to wonder if Yoko is actually the one who has it. If she kept it, and if she's the one who killed Shogo and actually activated all of this because she wants her dog back. I don't know. We just haven't seen her, so I'm like, what happened to that plot? It could, of course, just be the chairwoman, but that also doesn't really seem satisfying since they already established that she's actually not really that powerful with spirit energy. Alright, so what is this? The one-sided read. Okoma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okoma was determined to keep her husband's name. That is, when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband I will be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okoma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okoma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered by having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okoma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. June Erio, 8 p.m. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep. We sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows is starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. And they're in the park, so it really could be Yoko. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal, which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by a seal. Who would have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the Yin Scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. If we get it wrong, is it going to, go boom? Huh? No. We'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself. So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay. So a carp, a light, a beech leaf, a drum, and a reed. So which one is the carp? That should be this, right? Because they were like, this is about fishing. And then the light is probably this one. This is the beech tree, the drum, and the reed. They don't think it's the lantern, or they would say lantern and not light. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see. Okay. Oh, wait. Well, I know what they are, but then we have to figure out what order they are. Things are going great. Smile. Okay. So, what is the order supposed to be? Is it when we experience them? So we had, she'll go first with the carp. Then I think it would be the beech leaf. Then it would be the light, the drum, and the reed. If it's like order in which we obtained these in the game. But I don't know if that's what they want. I don't think that was right. Do you recognize any of the things on these seals? They look sort of familiar. Maybe there'd be something in our files. Well, there is, but not necessarily about. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that just tells me which ones are which. It doesn't tell me... I don't see any numbers or anything anywhere. I suspect the legitimate stories are the key. The ones that are at the bottom. How are you doing, Seth? Memories of a young couple. If only I had accomplished it in the end, but perhaps it's too late. The light's gotta be last, if that was Simon or whatever his name is. The old craftsman found. Okay, they're listed in a different order here. So that would be light, beech, drum, reed. Oh wait, no, it is in the same order here. So that doesn't help either. So what is the clue in the details that is going to help us? The light's going to be... Okay, I already did. A chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis. But neither of these tell us much about assembling them in an order. Actually, more than 10 of these tales. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something about how you're supposed to be able to work this out. Yeah, a hint would be helpful. Hanzhou incident was a real sequence of events. I feel like this is going to take me doing a lot of reading to try to figure out the order in which these things could have happened. And I probably need paper. Okay, let me grab a notebook. I've already figured out the first and last and think the beach was hinting at what came before it. Okay. This might be very boring to watch because it's just going to be the screen scrolling around while I read. But I will do my best. So we're trying to order the canal, the light, the beach, cycle, and the reed. Looking. Okay, and that's why this one has to be the last one. I don't need to read the rest of it if we already know that. Okay. What happens here? And who tricked the people? It's easy enough when you start putting pieces together. Okay, that makes me feel better. Local name. What did you think of all of the plot twists? Because I was dying, really. The temperament. I've missed a whole bunch of, yeah. A whole bunch of stuff certainly happened. They don't give us much in here about the Seven Mysteries, even though they said a whole lot more earlier. If you note the characters and events referenced in each of the 5 stories, you can figure out how you might proceed. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So Jinkichi is the beach. So he needs to die before the canal. We already know that one. Taiko is Old Man Kanzo. Even the Daniel, I take a notice. That makes it seem like that was news even to him. Taiko Beach. And this was Okoma. Until her husband hanged him. Okay, so then Okoma, which is the reed, the canal, because that's both parents. Oh no, wait, that's Kanzo's. But does that still make sense? And then the light. Okay. Let's see if I'm right. Yay! Okay. Thank you for the character clue, because I was like racking my brain, like, what am I missing? I was tracking the daimyo because it's mentioned like in most of them, but I missed that the dad's name was mentioned. I was like, okay. Wow, you got it right. It's open. Getting it in just 2 tries. That's great. Nice job. It was easier than I thought. I just looked at which event followed which. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. It is said that Seimen Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Hanjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are current. Okay, so this was from earlier. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans, which reads as follows. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, my body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline, my spirit, that is my own consciousness. Okay, so all of this is new because this was so short before. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name of who claimed to be a shomoji. He was on the run for having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would surely have died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure. "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused, then asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seiman, a descendant of renowned Onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime as unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named the Record of Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seiman had only researched the rite out of a spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. "Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing," he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seiman bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seiman talk about the rite of resurrection, but having been too young to comprehend it, regaled it to the Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to the Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. "The man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift," thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seiman. It was her who pressured Seiman into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail, following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. "Tell me where you heard of the rite of resurrection," Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum, night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Suguru residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with a new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seiman and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seiman went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially with the increasing number of those who sought out the rite for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But the rumors that a daimyo's words was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on, but when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask preparing for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband, Jinkichi, had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death, and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connection to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. I'm beginning to think this daimyo kind of fucking sucks. With both her parents gone, through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom, falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seiman's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events, thus far, were cursed by Ashino, so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the record of fate. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seiman returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned the unfortunate and unnatural death Jinkichi's family had met. Seiman realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Honji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seiman and obtained the record of fate, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot corrupted and horribly inflamed and sought refuge at the nearby residence of the retainer, and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony, and her foot cursed and rotten. Seiman, too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Honji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seiman came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden, and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the person he'd resurrected himself for was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the record of fate. With nothing to seal away, he insisted upon the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the rite of resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the record of fate, the end scroll, and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. After time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the rite of resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is clearly laid out. That incident was the origin of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Is there anything else? Yes. Here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Well, he foresaw all of this happening. And it continues, those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, my body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline, my mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so if we gather these three things in one place, Sayman's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the rite of resurrection. That's it. That's exactly what we need. The three things are Sayman's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Sayman's curse echo. His curse echo. So Sayman himself is part of the seven mysteries. Now that you mention it, Mr. Uraishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Sayman's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Sayman? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know of anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Meow. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or one's creative self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Sayman tried to seal away the rite of resurrection. But before he could, Ashino stole the record of fate. So as a countermeasure, the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Sayman's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. I have an algebra test, so I have to go study. Good luck with negating these curses or whatever. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Sayman. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Wait, so then who the fuck has got Sayman's ghost in this whole time? A very good question. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Ooh, but who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Sayman's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh, and that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Excuse me, could I interrupt for just one moment? Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice? I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen. Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand what we should do. Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. No. If she has the whispering canal, she's waiting for them to turn around. Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. Yeah. This is a curse. I was waiting for her to show back up again. I was like, there's no way she's not the one who killed. She'll go, that's the end of the game, everybody. That's a wrap. No, there has to be something else. Hopefully not so much more else that I can't finish it. The game sure loves taking forever to reach an end and then being like, but wait, there's more. Hello again. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. We have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. I mean, that is the only thing that's lit up, is this thing. I don't know what happens here that would take us somewhere else. Okay, wait, none of this happened earlier. Wait, stop. Don't actually shoot, you idiot. Or did that happen earlier? I don't remember that happening. But I've been playing for a while. No, wait, because he stayed and he took Ayame, so this did not happen. Play the game in the middle. Wow, I just got an achievement for playing the game, quote unquote, in the middle of the night. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search parameter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river, but somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but all we can do is pray that he was lying. Now this just feels like another bad end. They're like panning to the sky. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High, 377 who were at home, each had one arm and one leg severed, one by one, in the order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after, and Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on. An end, but not the end we're looking for. Okay, so what can we do different? When Nejima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Okay. So everything has reached a stop point. I don't even remember what we were here at conclusion. That can't be just like how it ends, because it's super unsatisfying. So where do we go? I feel like it's probably that I have more choice points that I need to figure out. And unfortunately, I think it's too late in the evening for me to do all that. Not without, like, looking at a walkthrough to do it. So this is the one. This is the one where she's dead. Do you want to know? Yes, because I would like to finish the game. I was trying to wonder, like, which one of these is where she's still alive. Because she's dead in this one. I think she's alive in this one. But I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. Shogo Kinshibori Park. There are 4 pieces of him. Or 5 pieces. Part 3. Okay, I'm guessing it's part 3 where she's alive. Because part 3 where she's dead doesn't really make sense. Hi, Shogo. Remember us. So far, very similar to earlier. Or not very similar, it just is the same. Oh, Shogo, you dum-dum. Okay. That was exactly the same. That didn't, as far as I know, open up anything else. I think it's the other part 3. Okay, so where she is dead. Oh, yeah, this one has a resume point. Okay. Start from the one where could end up dead. Should we start from the beginning then, as opposed to... Because when Takumi arrives, she's already dead. From finding the cursed... Let's go to the beginning. Maybe part 2 would be easier than, yeah. Okay, no, she is dead here. Do we want her to still be alive, or do... Yeah, now Shogo is cursed. So far, I think it's playing out exactly the same. I don't know if Yoko is supposed to be dead in order to set up whatever it is we're setting up. You saw the beckoning light the first time around, right? I'm pretty sure we did, yeah. Okay, so are we looking for the beckoning light? Because that would be... I think that's in the Takumi part. That's all that happens. Okay, so we want to be here. Okay, this is different. This has not happened before. Am I supposed to touch it? my. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is the possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seiman Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seiman Tsuchimikado? I mean, what we just saw was the beckoning light, so it must be the beckoning light, right? And what was the description again? Because they said it would hurt curse bearers. Kills by means of the curse they put. Yeah, so you use the curse bearers cursing it. So it's the beckoning light. Yes, that is exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seiman wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa. But when called forth by Seiman's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Seiman Tsuchimikado? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins? Well, I mean, it seems to be implied that it was Shogo, right? Because he's the one who just reunited with the curse echo right now, kind of setting this off. And also, when they were at the park, Mio said that there was like this like powerful spirit sense, like that whoever had been in the park had an even more powerful sense of spirits than anyone that she had met. So I wonder if that's what's going on. My other answer would just be Mio, because nobody else has really shown themselves to be adept at doing that. I'm gonna guess Shogo. Not Shogo. Okay. Correct again. Although Shogo Okie was born in an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true of Yoko Fukunaga. She was also the one of the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Seiman and Ashino fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Now for my final question. Who is the mind of Seiman Tsuchimikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Is this one Mio? She said it could be the same person. But Shogo died at the beginning. So it could be that he died and was still following Mio? Like that she was aware of his spirit? Yes. Because we are so close. Who's the one who saved people by muting voices and throwing away lighters? Oh, okay. Well, I told him... That's very clever, actually. I like when games get a little meta like that. Oh, I see. You believe it to be alien. Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right. You are. Seiman's consciousness awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, why I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But, at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite of the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga. descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Seiman's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. But due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing that would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset. This would ultimately reveal the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. I did notice that when I was first playing. When I asked you earlier on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. And he killed Byako. He killed a high schooler. Had you not used the curse, Shoko Okie would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Kame, consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed, continued her training developing her spiritual curse powers until she discovered the record of fate, plotted to use the curses to gather a large number of soul dregs for calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. Plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together soul dregs. More people know and fear them. She first entrusted the record to a local historian. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystical arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plan. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Yoko discovered that Hajime was a descendant of Seiman and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone in the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Also a descendant of Seiman, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby. However, unaware that the spirit of Seiman would be awakened with Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seiman. I bet she never even had a dog. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you now know, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? Oh, I see. That was Seiman's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruits of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all the work you have done. 1 a.m. Hi, Toffee. That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it is to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all those things. Yoko. I guess it explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this, from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule, or 2, or 3. 12 a.m. Haruwe Shigima. Ma'am, what is it? Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right. Of course not. But even if there is no such thing, I promise you, I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's invaded our reach until now, an eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Whoa. What the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered in a different park in the area. Could they be related? Sure looks like it, but... Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What is it? What the hell? Boss, look what was in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it, and a bunch of weird symbols, and a hole where his heart would be. No. Do you think, could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Don't worry about it. Make sure you put the photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure to do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm going to make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Yako Sakazaki. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No, I should never have believed in this blasted record of fates. To all of you watching from afar, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed, not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time. Richter, EY's out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Adio. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now, and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper? Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please, help me. She's always following me. Not you, Toffee. I think they should let Haruhi murder him as a dream. I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed? By this Yoko Fukunaga? How can it be? He wasn't the kind of guy who could just be picked off like that, you know that. Yeah, boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. I had heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Well, I seem to have this spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. They should at least drawn the cat that was following them. You could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. I had to find out from EY. Oops, sorry. Forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimiya, after all. Nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter? Well, you know, more or less. I'm still like, are they going to pull another one out somehow? So assuming this is the ending, what do you all think of this being the grand finale? Is that a satisfying ending? That's what you think, Toffee? Mm-hmm. All this and they've got the visit Sumiya first. Yeah, no one's gonna want to visit Sumiya after that. Well, I guess except to take their selfies at the bridge. possibly better than this ending. It's true, I can't deny that. Obligation fulfilled. Reach Shogo Okio's ending and case closed. Complete story. Alright, so that is the ending. There's probably like little smaller endings that I didn't get because I could have cursed people and I didn't. It's like Silent Hill, but instead of the dog ending, it's the cat ending. Personally, I don't find that ending super satisfying. It feels a little rushed. I'm fine with like Shogo being the answer, but because we didn't really get to know him that much, it feels like it's much more hinging on that being like a clever twist than it is at like exploring a narrative idea. And everything that we just went through with these characters is undone, and trying to resolve each of their conflicts under this new present feels like they went through that really quickly. Especially since we end at this moment with Tsutsumi and Naji, whatever, the serial killer on the bridge, just kind of having a very casual talk. It was just kind of weird to me. But I still think the game was fun. I think the writing was very inconsistently good. When it was fun, but some of it was so over the top and wild that I could not take it seriously while reading it. Especially this playthrough. But I do really like a game like this. I still think trying to puzzle through different storylines and going back and forth is, in general, very fun. But I think those are my main thoughts. Let me go ahead and change screen. The Ayame ending is the true ending of utter batshit craziness. That was wild. The Ayame ending was truly wild. And I guess no one could have been happier than her for getting exactly what she claimed that she wanted. Oh man, I almost forgot that even happened because just so much happened today. Okay, so tomorrow, if I am feeling up to it, I will probably do the post-game stuff from Strange Horticulture, and then maybe some other more low-key puzzle game after that, because that might not take very long. And then I think later this week I might replay A Short Hike because it's been a while and I love that game and I just kind of want to play it again. I haven't oh wait, no, that's a lie. I was thinking about what the next longer game I'm going to play is, but we'll see when I get to it. It'll probably be like maybe Thursday. She killed the whole town so that there could be some more paintings. Amazing. Not just any paintings. Hokusai paintings. It had to be Hokusai. And the fact that it was like a reincarnation of Hokusai just makes it funnier because theoretically, if this was the baby situation all over again, she had to wait until that baby was old enough to start painting. Which is also really funny too. They didn't specify that, but I think that's kind of what makes sense if it wasn't literally just Hokusai himself in his late age back to life. I don't know, really weird video game. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed though. This is fun. Thanks Sess and Aria for sticking it through to the ending. And I'll talk to you more later this week.